devil are we? Right, I've broke the arm on my normal stand, so I'm having to use something else, but we'll get there. Just wants to tip down naturally, doesn't it? All right. It's typical, isn't it, that this doesn't really sit the well. It's literally one click away from being where I want it to be, and it's not quite there. We'll get it though. If I've got to tilt the thing up, so be it. Hope everyone's doing well. The sun seems to have dipped out a little bit, which is a bit pants. Right. I'm just going to raise the front a little bit, which means I'm going to have to mess around. But it won't take me a second. It'll be worth it. Just put the radio detector down there for a moment. And I need to get... I think I'm going to need this. Yeah. The plan's coming together. Okay, let's try. Oh, look out. Nearly there. I'm nearly there. Just come down a wee bit. I'll get there. I'll get there. It's just like my arms. Well, I can try and use it, but it's one arm snapped off. So let me see if I can use it. Do you know what? It's quite windy. I'd rather not. I'd much rather try and make this work, which I think I'm going to be able to do. Got it right. Let's see how this does. Let's do that there. That's the height I want. Question is, can I get it to stay like that? Yes, I can. Oh, get in there. Right. Oh, I know what I need to do, guys. I've just got to flip the phone. And then we're there. I promise. Oh, is it going to allow me to flip it this way? Yes, it is. Brilliant. The camera's there, so that needs to go. Yes. A little bit of tweakage. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, it doesn't like the upside down. Well, it does, but oh, I've got helicopter now. Come off it. Let's see if we can sort this out. Alright, oh, I'm upside down. Okay, back to how it should be. But I'm going to have to tweak it again because I can't. The helicopter's too far away as well. I was just checking to see if I can capture that. I couldn't quite see it there, so. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, we're getting checked out, I think. I think that was a UAP then. Not seen many flies. It's a bit windy and overcast for them all to be out, but that was finally. Morning. Damn. Right. I'll be with you guys in a second. Oh, well, I believe we've seen one already, SoCal. I just I'm on a different stand at the moment, and it's not playing ball. Oh, there you go. There you go. Is it going to stay like that? Just trying to capture the. So close to the windowsill there, but it is what it is, you know. Oh, there you go. I think I've just nailed it. Just moved it over a bit. We're there. So this is the spot I was trying to get, and actually the stand it's on, it's a bit it's a bit better. I'm going to just check what the quality looks like on my screen, guys, because I haven't even checked that yet. Hope everyone's doing well though, and really good to be back on the live. Very windy out there though. Right, doesn't look terrible on the screen there, so I'm happy with that. Good morning. Yeah, it's a bit choppy out there, which is great. It's nice to test out whether we're going to capture something in different weather conditions as well. There's definitely not so many flies out there. Nice. Oh, I'll say there's a few birds out, but not loads. Oh wow. Okay, so that's a UAP. That black dot that came out from behind the bush there, that is a UAP. And what's crazy is it didn't even travel that fast, you know? It wasn't zipping out, it was casually coming out. very weird. Oh, there you go. There you go. It's a fast mover. I mean, that's what I'm used to. But the first one that come out there, just it's kind of like it just woken up. Pretty choppy out there. I'm hoping for the sun to come out and do its thing. It's looking overcast. Kind of looks like it half wants to rain, half doesn't. So we'll see. Interesting. I'll have to look at that. Nikki Green just put a post up on the Facebook group a little while ago just about a plane that was potentially struck, but I've not had a chance. Not had a chance to even get around social media yet, but we might have a little look at that at some point. I'm just setting up the radio detector, guys. Now I've done all the moving. Highway mode. Whilst pointing it at the sky. What's that? Bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Please don't forget to like, subscribe if you haven't, and ask any questions. Any questions that you want. Get in the live chat. I've got a few people that'll be coming in shortly. The birds are kind of gliding today because they're fighting with the wind. See what happens. We've only had a couple of dragons so far, 3 or 4, which is, I know that seems like a lot for 15 minutes of filming, but it's not been as busy as we've seen it. So I'm going to keep going, obviously, just see what happens. I feel like it's been long enough. I need to do a couple of hours of streaming. I feel like I've missed out on a lot as well. There could have been quite a bit coming past here that I wouldn't have captured. There you go. One right through the middle there, small one. Oh. Bit of yeah. Looked like that was turning it. Just looking back at it frame by frame, it looked like it was turning as it was going, so it's hard to know, but that's what I've always suspected. Welcome if you've just joined us. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. We are live back at the normal spot. It's been a little while, so thought we'd give it a go. There you go. Definitely a lot windier today, which kind of goes in our favour. There's less bugs. This is great. I've had a few people message me recently and they're saying, "Oh, I've stopped recording for now, Rob. There's too many bugs. I can't make it out what's going on." It is difficult. You have to slow down the footage and you'll work out which is a bug and which isn't. But it is tough. You've got to go through it all with a fine tooth comb. That was a bird. Sun's trying to penetrate, trying to come out now. Let's see. Something there, zipping through the cloud. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, look out. They come in droves, don't they? They don't just turn up. They turn up a couple at a time, you know? Look at that. Clear as you like. Clear as you effing like. Will we get a Gordon today, though? Will we get a flying saucer? That's the question. How many sources have we had? I think I've had 3 or 4 different sources that have shown since we've done the live feeds. There's quite a few live feeds, so I think we're due, to be honest. We're due. It's been at least 3 or 4 that I haven't caught an actual, well, a clear saucer. So we are definitely due something good. And the sun's coming out now. You can see the green trees are starting to brighten up a little bit there. Yes. sips down from the bottom there. It's a good sign. It's a good sign that they are still around, because I always say the sources are never too far. It's just a case of filming the right part of the sky and hoping for the best. So for anyone that's wondering, we are by the River Avon here, and I think the land beyond these trees and the river, there's something going on there. I was walking the field with Deb the other day, and the land reminds me of the crop circle land, the way it dips in and then it's surrounded by like trees and houses and stuff. Obviously at the crop circle it dips in and it's surrounded by hills, right? But it kind of creates this sort of echo chamber within the land. And I'm not saying that's what it is, but it just looks eerily similar, like the shape of the land back there. So I'll probably put a video out this week and go back over the field and give you guys something to watch from the field itself and this tree line, but something about the land. Afternoon. Skywatcher signal. What's happening, Jay? Everyone's Josh to me now, mate. It's just easier. And you know what I told you before about that as well, Jay. I actually saw my friend Josh yesterday, so he's always in my head, you know. A couple of Dragon UAP. Nothing major yet. I've scheduled an ET to do a little rain dance over the tree line there in about 20 minutes. Yeah, a couple of dragons, mate. Couple of dragons, but you know that means that they're in the area, right? We've got a chance of something else. We've had a really clear one as well, come from behind the bush there. So they're out there, mate. Still got a good record on this live UAP thing that we got going on. There you go, look, that bird just got tagged by a UAP. Did you see that? It's flying over and the UAP just comes up behind it and it's like, fuck you. Hey, and that right there is a really good example as to why it's really good to film when the sun's out, because when the sun's out, the wildlife come out. When the wildlife comes out, the UAP come out. That's just the way it works. Conveniently, some would say, but there's the evidence right there. Happens all too often. I'll tell you what, it looks quite dark on the old screen there, but the sun's coming out, you know. We might have a good afternoon ahead of us here. we've got a good chance here, guys. There's a zipper. There's another one. And another, top right. It's getting quite consistent now. I mean, this is what I'm used to. I'm used to seeing a UAP over these tree line like every 10-20 seconds. I'm seeing one, and that's what I'm used to. So, is that bad? Yeah. There's another, and another. This is what I mean. Here we go, back to normal. You notice there's a few birds in the shot, and this is why, you know, we're seeing the UAP. There's another down below. I was just intently looking at those birds in the background there, just trying to make sure that they are actually birds. Gotta make sure with these things, right? Yeah, I'm happy that they are. Oh, fast mover. Another one, another one. Anyone got any other theories as to why they're flying out here so frequently without being anywhere near planes? There's another one, clear as you like. Some people have got some theory that it's to do with what I'm doing. I always push back against that, but seems everywhere I go I seem to capture these things, so I'm just putting it out there. I think they're just everywhere. I'm not going to make this about me. I just think they're everywhere. Number 3, happy Sunday to you, buddy. Another one. Ooh. Come on. Yeah, I did see you put a post up there late last night, mate. I had a quick look and yeah, we had a close-up puck then as well. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, now the better weather's coming in, we can capture stuff. It's gonna, you know, you've only got to point the camera over your building, and you'll probably capture something. But if you don't, after like half an hour of filming, if you don't capture anything, you just change position, because they might not be flying through that area, so to speak. Oh, fully. I think they're monitoring everything: the planet, the atmosphere, the environment, us, everything. Every insect, every crop. They've got it down. They've got it down. We see them use the cloud as cover as well, so that, you know, they're mimicking, so we know they're being sneaky about it. of people are now leaning towards these things being government owned, but there's millions of them, millions. So I'm just as stumped as everyone else, to be honest, when it comes to where they're from. I think they're from the Earth. I think they are like Earth's guardians. They come from the Earth, they fly right through the Earth, and they do what they need to do in order to keep it sustained, potentially, you know, and they record everything. So they could just be recording the Earth and sending all the data back to wherever, you know. Which probably means that the world does not want everyone to know about these small objects, which is why the pushback has been continuous, you know. It's hard to say, isn't it? %60 hit rate so far. Today I recorded a flying fish, not human, but could be related to the government. Interesting. Maybe you know my email address. Send it over to me. I'll have a look at it. I'm the most critical. You know, you could call me the most skeptical when it comes to looking at footage. I'm hard on myself, so I'll look at it. I'll give you my opinion. Oh, there you go. I love it when these birds are just hovering here, because it just gives, they're like baiting the UAP into the camera shot. It's brilliant. That's what you want, guys. Just film birds, flock of birds. You'll be right as rain. The great thing about this, you can call it a hobby or an interest, but the great thing about it is anyone can do it. You just pick up your camera phone, start recording, you know, a couple of minutes at a time. Look back at your own footage, see if there's anything you capture that's, and to be honest, if it doesn't really matter where you are in the world, it's pot luck. You could just have that one thing fly through in the moment. Fast movers. 3. It's just I was just counting in my head then as I stopped talking. I was like 1, 2, 3. You know, flying that fast against the wind. By the way, you can see the winds blowing from right to left. You can see the tree lines blowing to the left, right? And those fast movers was just moving from left to right, so against the wind, and just going incredible. You know, the same speed they would have done anyway. Nothing's changed. Yeah, exactly. Number from the left against the wind, and it's not holding back. It's exactly the same thing. Yeah, if anything, I want gale force winds to come through, because these things they'll just fly wherever the hell they want. They're not fazed by any kind of anything. They can fly through the earth. They can fly through a bit of wind. You know what I mean? Come on, saucer. Where are you, Gordon? It's just good for it right now. We're good for a saucer. I think the problem with the flying saucers and even these objects is when they do come across, they move so fast, people can't comprehend what they're seeing. That's the problem, isn't it? Every single, except for that one mimicking like saucer we had, everything that's come through that's like been a flying saucer, completely different to the rest, you know, it's come through like really fast. It's like gone in a blink. So I guess what we need is something to slow down on camera, right? We need something to just glide on in. Oh, they're showing up to the right hand side there a little bit. It's doing a little bit of a again. Vish says, I'm watching on a 55-inch TV. The shapes those clouds are taking are looking amazing. I definitely saw one appear from the trees into the clouds. Typical orb appearance. Yeah. The objects I'm seeing from the tree line, they tend to shoot straight up into the sky, and vice versa. When they come down, they shoot straight into the tree line or just beyond. We are getting closer hits as well. Some of these things are flying sort of between that tree and the camera, sort of 100 yards away, you could say. So yeah, they're flying all parts of the area they've got there. They'll fly in front, behind, but ultimately they're diving to the earth and coming up from the earth and flying up into the air. So that's what I'm seeing and witnessing. And it's not just the pucks, it's the orbs, it's the saucers, it's flipping flying chickens, whatever we got going on. These things seem to be morphing mid-flight, so it's kind of, some of them like are taking different shapes all in a split second or two, like different types. It's madness. But the mimicry is pretty amazing. How are we doing? UAP, I see. Good to see ya. I liked your previous video as well, just not long ago. Really, really clear. Love it. Love it. Keep doing it. I'm going to do a Facebook video next, actually, and I'm going to go over maybe a few YouTube channels, so keep your eyes open. I'm going to do that regularly as well, so if you want motivation, there you go. That's my promise to you guys. UAP SD as well. UAP Unlimited. There's quite a few, and I want to do one on pink smoke as well soon, so keep your eyes peeled. You guys you're all just smashing it. You're all doing the same thing, using your own ideas, your own quality about your own videos, and we should support it, absolutely. You know, the one thing I'm going to be is not be one of the big channels that won't even talk to you, you know? I'm not going to be that guy. So your evidence is really important. I find more important than any military grade evidence that could come into me, put it that way. Oh, had a nice white one there. Comes flashing right past. Oh, that could be our saucer in cloak form. Oh yes, come on. Yep, we got white ones, guys. We got white ones. And this one zipped from the... Oh shit. That zipped down. Like we was just saying, Niche, that's just zipped down from the sky straight into the tree line there, and that was a white one, which is a rare. I don't see too many white zippers just coming through like that. That was quite rare in itself. A good sign, guys, a good sign. I always feel like them white ones are the saucers, they're just cloaked. And then the recon vehicles are out and about. I have got my hockey puck portrait on the window, by the way, facing this tree line, so if they come and check me out, which they have done, they've got pretty close to me in the past, and if they can see, then they'll see a self-portrait of, oh, look out, like that, just like that. When I said they get close, just like that. Jeez. Guys, I'm talking about this self-portrait. It's that thing. It's literally the exact same hockey puck. Okay. Fucking hell. Timing on that. So yeah, that was perfect. Right down the middle, big hockey puck, the size of your shoe. Perfect. And that's what I've got stuck to my window. So there you go. It's funny, this live stream, because a lot of stuff happens on demand. Like when I was asking for the sources, I got them, you know. I asked for the white ones, I got a white one, and I just asked for a close-up pretty much, and I got that too. So yeah, I'm not saying there's anything in it, but it's just a thing. It just happens sometimes on this channel. I am asking for a flying saucer though. I'm just putting it out there. Today I want a flying saucer. What was that? Fucking hell, did I just get one? It's only in one frame. It's going too damn fast. No. That's mad. It's not the clearest, but it's in one frame. It's going faster than the hockey pucks because it weren't even a flicker. Well, it was just a flicker in one area of the screen. That was it. That was going faster than the pucks, and it wasn't very clear at all. There it is again, and a hockey puck to go with it. I tell you what, guys, there's something going on out there, especially with the white ones in the area as well. Oh, there you go. What was that? Holy shit. Another clear hockey puck. So yeah, I mean, I had the question before I started the stream, are they still out there? And the question is answered. Yes, they are. Very much so. It's either that they've always been there, or we're getting a lot of arrivals, because there's an awful lot. Come on. That was a hockey puck. Come on. I'm trying my very best to manifest a flying, flipping saucer. Another hockey puck. Come on. I want the Oklahoma saucer with the pilots and everything today. I ain't settling for anything less. Number 3 says we are making history and science. It's hard to disagree with you, mate, to be fair. Number 1's one with flashing lights as well, mate. You know what? If I get flashing lights, I mean like different coloured lights, yeah? If I get that, I will get naked and run the streets. Right? If I get that, I will get naked and run the streets. And then I'll be down the police station, getting charged with all sorts. But you know what? It'll be worth it. The reason why I say that look like it's not going to happen is because I don't think they come with flashing lights. I don't think they come in with the reds and greens and yellows, you know, like. Honestly, I don't know, it's just something I haven't seen yet. How are we doing? Yes. And yes, that's the answer. We're getting a Dragon UAP come through every, I would say, 20 seconds or so. It's picked up, the first sort of 15-20 minutes was going slow. We had 1 or 2, but now it's kind of, we're getting it quite regularly, these pucks. We've had a white object or 2 come through. So I feel like we've got a saucer out there somewhere. I'm feeling quietly confident There's another one just tagged the bird. I'm feeling quietly confident, mate, that we're going to get something decent today. We've already had some real close-up hockey pucks. There's another one. I'm trying my best to picture a saucer going across this sky right now, because I feel like it's going to happen, and we are well overdue. Was it just a white light, Mish, or was it different colours? I would love a flashy, different, like actual individual lights on a saucer, a round or triangular saucer come through, or whatever, right? But if we're talking just plasma spew, then that don't count. Just setting the ground rules for my my forfeit should we get one. It's a bit windy out there as well, so I really hope we don't get one with flashing lights on this live. Oh god. I totally feel like a saucer-shaped object is possible though, and depending on whether it comes close to the camera or further away, we'll have a chance to see inside. I feel like we're going to get that at some point. It's just going to happen. Don't forget to like, subscribe, join the Facebook group as well. Upload your evidence to there. You can send it to me directly. Email address undercoveretuk@gmail.com. And yeah, just get involved. Honestly, my platform is your platform. You can always catch me, send me emails. I will get back to you guys eventually. I always do. And yeah, it's all about the public's evidence. So please support it. Saving up at the moment for a new vehicle so that I can start travelling around more. You know, as soon as the crop circles are made, I can just boom get there. Trying to get a new camera as well so that we can get night vision stuff done. So yeah, if you want to support that, you can find the details if you click more. Darren's talking, Darren in the US, in Arizona, he's talking about putting £2,000 down, which is an incredible amount, but he can't do it just yet. I don't want him to do all that. I want it to be a collective thing. Darren's been fantastic. I wouldn't even be able to be. I'd have to be. Well, put it this way: without the support of him, Gordon, and Dr. Shipe, I would probably be working a part-time job right now, and I may still be. Like, I'm barely hanging in there. YouTube just isn't paying it. But this is all going to come out soon. Hopefully it's all going to change and we can start changing the way we look at these things. Oh, look out. Look at that. What we've got here. It looks very... Damn. It's like a cone. It looks like a fly at first, and then it just goes into this triangle shape. Weird. Just had another puck as well, I think. Where was I? Yeah, so yeah, the plan is to travel the UK. There's loads of places I've got to go, guys. There's a Druid Circle in Wales. I've got to go and we're going to go and meet Jem. We're also going to go to Karen's son-in-law's over in North Wales. It's all happening like in the next month or two. So we've got so much to do. Some of the sites have already had some amazing captures, so we're going to do some filming obviously and go live and all sorts of stuff. got Stonehenge coming up. We've got crop circles that will likely appear in between all that. So it's going to be madness. It really is. I want to get on the East Coast, over Norfolk Way. Oh, there's so much. There's just so much to do. So many people to go and see as well on my journeys. Cambridgeshire as well. The sightings in Cambridgeshire above the houses there, and just incredible. So it's all about just getting it out there, holding events, UFO hunts as well. We're going to be doing it all. Just move that router a little bit there. Another white object there, if anyone saw that, just a little white blip that just comes upwards. Those white ones are a pain because when they hit certain like cloud lines and stuff, you just can't see them. Like normally when they go into the blue sky, you don't see them at all, and that's on camera, so you've got no chance really with your eyes, have you? What have we got beyond the dark cloud there? It's pretty much the same with a few breaks in the cloud, so it's not going to be too bad. Deb reckons after 2 o'clock it's going to get better. What's the time now? 1:30. So yeah, I think maybe half an hour that cloud might pass. Hopefully. Did I just see that zipping around? I'm probably looking out the window, mate. Let's go back 20 seconds and see if I can see what you saw. It's really windy out there at the moment, isn't it? Give me 2 ticks, guys. Just gonna. Oh, what's that bird? I think it might have been. There's a black object that comes past with it, though. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. I'll be back in a tick. I'm back. I'm back. No mothership yet? Misha, you saw 2 more. Yeah, I think there's an abundance of them out there. I wonder if one will give us another close-up again. I feel like there's different types of hockey pucks. Like some of them just look different. Some of them look the same. Like similar size and shape, but they sort of differ a little bit in shape towards the ends. Some of them. There's a few white ones zipping around as well, are there? Oh, yeah, see, they're not just messing around out there. They're out there congregating for whatever reason. That bird just keeps getting tagged. It's quite funny. I keep watching it and it just gets tagged every now and then. Brilliant. Another white object there just appeared. Just a flicker. Dare I bring the camera down a little bit to see if we get anything from lower down? Because we sometimes, well, we do quite often. It's almost guaranteed we're going to get one lower down. So let's see if I can pull it off without losing too much sky. That's the next natural click down on the stand. So if I can bring it up a little bit and keep it there. Let's just try that for a mo, because it's given us a bit more brightness there going against the house. I feel like that's decent. It seems strange, I know, because I'm not filming too much of the sky, but these things are coming from the ground up on both sides of this tree, and we've seen a lot of X-rays as well come through the brick where they've flown up from the other side of the house, and we see the X-ray and then they emerge from like the roof line and stuff. So it's quite interesting. When I started doing this in the winter, these trees were bare. There was no green leaves at all. There were no bugs, not me. And we were capturing all sorts of stuff. And we were getting the X-rays like really clearly. So we'll see if we get something similar. Yeah, it's because I'm running on a 4G router, mate, and the signal here is terrible. It just seems everywhere where there's UAP, it's not great signal. I mean, I can do a normal recording and give you HD quality, you know, but if I go live, it just takes me to the 720 setting, pretty standard, and it relies on the signal, which isn't great here. There's no, I can't even get broadband where I am. I'm just on the wrong side of the river, unfortunately. We can call it the wrong side. I feel like it's the right side, but it's not great connection. You'll see what I mean when you see a hockey puck go in front of the house. It's clear as day because it just appears against the yellow bricks. So yeah. Yeah, there's a few white things there moving through quite fast. So yeah, I was just curious. I thought they would see more. There's obviously, you're going to get the odd bug and whatnot, but they'll be completely out of focus. You won't get any detail on them at all. So the tree line is 200 yards away. It's not close by any means, but you shouldn't see anything moving incredibly fast from that distance. You know, they'll certainly, if you slowed it down, you'd see every bit of movement. But yeah, these things do move quite quickly. Sun's beaming now, loving it. Let's back out a bit. Oi, oi. There you go, a little bit above and a little bit below now. Afternoon trouble. look at that. Lovely bit of sunshine coming over. It probably won't last, but you know, I'll take it. Another white object passing through. Definitely having a white one's day today as well, aren't we? There's quite a few of them about. Deb, when do you want to do Stonehenge? We've got to do Stonehenge, haven't we? Yeah, we are on Bushwatch, yeah. Hey, Nathan. Same old, mate, same old. We're getting objects, we're getting hockey pucks. Nothing's changed here, buddy. How are you? Good stuff, good stuff. I might have missed it, Mish. If it, I'm not too sure. I've been paying attention to a lot of the white objects that are flickering through at the moment. But was it a black hockey puck or was it something else? You got your best catch on Friday, did you? Nice. That's what we need, buddy. We need the good shots. And the detail on the hockey puck shots, that was a nice white orb that went past then. The detail on the hockey puck shots have been really, really good. Definitely stepped up the game. I've still got an hour's worth of night footage to upload to the channel as well. On the crop circle footage there, it's all ready to upload. I've just got to upload it. Yeah, I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Like, on a day like today, with the current situation with the connection, it's like a 2-hour upload, right? So I'm just waiting for a nice clear day and I'll hit upload and hopefully work out. Watching it on a TV helps me, honestly. Like, the bigger the screen, you should always look at UAP evidence on a big screen, but yeah, it helps massively. Yeah, stick it out, mate. Stick it out. Just put the link to your. If you're putting it on the channel, Nathan, just stick the link to the video on the Facebook group. It's just better, mate. Then people directed to your channel and they can find you easier then. Yeah, TV's much better, man. Okay. See them two white ones moving together then? Oh, what was that? Tumbler. Oh yeah. I think that's a top hat saucer, you know, that just tumbled through the air there. See you, number 3. Take care, buddy. Yeah, that wasn't your normal hockey puck because it was tumbling. I feel like that was something else that was following those two white things. This is what I'm on about, like. That's it. I sound muffled, mate. It's because the phone's next to the window and it's probably a bit windy. And I'm not yeah, sorry, mate. I wasn't even facing the phone when I was talking, so that's probably why. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, we just had the 2 white objects come through, and then we had another black object follow on, and it was like tumbling through the air. So it wasn't your typical dragon UAP. It was more like a saucer or something else, maybe. Definitely following the 2 white objects. Top right hand corner there. Fast mover. Another one. Tree line. pulling in from the right hand side there. It's good because when it's windy like that and you've got an object coming in from the left against the wind and just seemingly going as fast as it was, you know, the whole time, it just goes to show. Debs, you said you joined a Stonehenge live show thingy. What are they filming? Like UAP, or are they just, what are they doing? Oh, on the solstice. Oh, okay. Shit, we're going to be there, aren't we? No idea, Nathan, mate. No idea. Well, admittedly, it'll be from a distance, but yeah, we don't need to get right near him, we just need to get close enough. But we'll see how that works out. It's all on the doorstep, isn't it? It's all on the doorstep. I think it's going to be a full day out. You know, we'll be checking out different areas and that, and then we'll be there for the evening then. don't know, Debs, give me a Vindaloo and I could probably give it a good go. Sorry, I was sat at my desk doing something, but I'm up now. You can probably hear me a lot better. Got a few, little bit of blue cloud coming out there, blue sky coming out of that cloud. Convenient, Nathan, convenient. Don't worry, mate. I'll turn up with a builder's hard hat on and a high vis. Yeah, we'll be alright. Where there's a will, there's a way. If you get a phone call that day though, Nathan, it's because I need picking up from the police station, alright? Every time you say you can't, it just drives me. You watch, mate, on the day I'll be sat on the rock. Done it. Security chasing me, but we'll cut that bit out. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that was a bird, was it? Was that a bird? Oh, no, it wasn't. Flipping heck, man. I thought it was a bird because it had this white glow around it as it was coming through, but no. Oh no. Beautiful puck. That zips right between the houses as well, and you can see the size of it against the chimney there. It's, you know. Like I said, don't need to be touching the stones, mate. Just need to get a good camera shot. I just want to see what's flying around the stones, mate. I don't want to film the rocks themselves. There's plenty of footage of the rocks. There's not just Stonehenge as well. There's Woodhens. There's loads of different places, but there's a large amount of field surrounding those rocks. Do you know what I mean? The rocks might be the centrepiece or something, but it is quite vast. I know when you're driving along the main road there, you can see the rocks through the bushes. So I know you can get at least that close to them. Do you know what I mean? No, not pink bloody bushes. They might be. I don't know. I've not been there in a while. They might be pink now. But Debs, it doesn't work. We're going to have to like find somewhere to park, and it will be a case of just jungling it to a good spot where we can see the stones in the background, and really we want a nice part of the field to record as well. Larger the space, the better. Yeah, I mean it's just one site, mate. We're going to be going to a lot of them, all of them. Do you know what I mean? Salisbury Plains, the White Horse, the Hill. It's all right there. Do you know what I mean? So there's no reason why we shouldn't go and see it all. We just wouldn't be able to do it all in a day. It's going to take a couple of days. Hopefully we'll go to an area with some decent signal, and I'll be able to go live and give you guys some good shots as well. And right now it's not too bad. It's looking like it's picking up a little bit signal wise. Right, I'm going to zoom in now and just we've done a little bit of the outside. See how that works out. Did that white thing just travel upwards and then drop down? Flipping did, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, straight down, Debson. I just saw it fly upwards, and then seconds later it comes down. Whatever it is, don't say the F word. I'm not there yet. Not with these ones. No, to be honest, I'm still on the fence. Even with the I need more. I need more. I mean, they look like them, but I need more. That one in East Texas, that video was really an eye-opener. But I do need one just to not go so fast and settle down so that we can get a good look of it, right? Not down with the fairies yet. Through the earth, right? Well, that was a lovely clear dragon that comes across the house there. Oh, was that a bird? Fuck about it, it was a bird. What was it? Oh, I don't know. Fucking... No, man. Looks like a bird, but I don't think it is. I think it's a... Ah, it's a puck, man. God damn it. It's mimicking so well in that moment. Bloody pucks, mate. They're mimicking. The game's up. I got a picture of one of you on my window. Just give it up. Don't forget to smash the like button, folks. Subscribe if you haven't, and get in the live chat. Ask any questions, tips, how to film, what to do, why to do it. I'll give you all the answers you need, except why are they here and where they're from. Don't know yet. It's mental. Is it a video you've taken, or is it something else? I'll have a look at it in a bit, but yeah, let me know what it's all about. Something else. All right. Let's spell the surprise. He is the man of mystery, isn't he, today? I'm just going to pull this up and see if I can get a little more juice. Oh, look at that. I don't know how, but I just read that, like, do you want the link, Debs? You'll lick it. I don't know why. You'll love it. You know when you read something, you're like, how did I even come up with that? What's going on, Dazza? I have not tried CE5 from this location. I'm tempted to, just to see what it brings in, if it brings in anything else. I'm sure if there are, you know, if it works, it will happen. But I've never needed to. Like, all my live streams, 100% success rate, UAP captured every single time. Would I get something different if I did CE5? I don't know. That's the curiosity of it. So I may try it. Campbell Nicole, how we doing? Good to see ya. So yeah, Daz, that's your answer, mate. I do want to try it just because I'm curious to see if we get anything else. In terms of anything else, we've had 4 or 5 different types of craft, I would say, come through since I've been doing the live streams. But you know, there's a dragon that just sit past then. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? We've had a couple of saucers. I really want to get just your classic saucer or triangle. It's pot luck. I feel feel like we're due one. To be honest, it's been 4 or 5 live streams since we've had anything really crazy. I think we've had one in Devon and one in Wiltshire, right, for crop circles. Oh, was it Dorset? Not Devon, sorry, yeah. Dorset and Wiltshire. Yeah. And there will be more. No doubt there will be more popping up. I think let's just try and sort the signal out here, guys. I think in my opinion, mate, having the intention to capture and knowing what you're looking for helps psychologically. I don't know. I can tell you that's what I've done every single time. I filmed with the intent and I've captured. To do with the area as well, man. Let's be honest, it's not really to do with me. I don't think it's to do with me personally, although I'm just telling you what I do. I have good intentions to capture with good intentions to actually meet and greet. Like, there's not a bad bone about what I'm doing here. At the same time, it helps to be in an area where they're passing through, and it just so happens I'm a UFO researcher and they're passing through right next to me. Call it a coincidence, but when you're capturing, I think I've had 58 captures inside like a 7-minute live stream. It just means that they're in the area and they're there for a reason, you know. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, a little bit of belief with the right intentions helps, for sure. Any theories on 2027 everyone is talking about? Honestly, Daz, my gut feeling says to me that they just push this on year because they just want to make money on the situation. I feel like it's coming. I think it's going to be really apparent by the end of this year and next year that something's going to happen. But they just seem to keep moving the dates. Ultimately, I think they just don't really know. You know? Like, I think there could be a few things that will happen before they even know that it was planned. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a bit of global disclosure this year. Like, something will be seen that will be like, for a lot of people, will just be undoubtedly, you know. Yeah, I mean, we could make disclosure happen next week. You know, if people just believed that in what we were seeing and decided, you know what, I'm going to film the skies myself, and just went through the whole process over a week period, we could wake up the whole world, because they'd film the skies. If they had the courage and the time and the patience, they'd film the skies and they'd capture, and they'd have their oh shit moment, and it would be over. They wouldn't need to announce it on the news. Everyone would already know, you know. Yeah, it's too many dates flying about, but I feel like the captures are going to go up and up numbers of captures are going to go up and up, and it's going to snowball. That's what I feel is going to happen. It kind of already is, isn't it? Look where we've come. Look where everyone's at now, creating their own YouTube channels, uploading their own evidence. It's already happening. They can't stop that. Yeah, they can muddy the water. That's why I like public evidence, mate, because you can't mess with public evidence, you know. Well, at least they try to, and they fail miserably. Because the person that records can always tell their account, their story, you know. Yeah. Just record yourselves. Yeah, honestly, that's the message. Every single video, record the skies, submit your evidence, make your own mind up, and eventually people wake up, spread the word, tell a friend, tell a family. They'll be out on holiday one day, haven't recorded in months, they'll record the skies because they've got nothing else to do, and booyaka sha, they realise, shit, I'm in the Bahamas and I've just captured the same object that I was capturing back home in Ireland. You know, like, that's insane. Agree, they do. They do indeed. Trust the lying animals. Oh my god. Oh, Debs, you made me laugh. It's alright, Nathan. I'm keeping up with you, buddy. I think what do you guys think of that capture then behind Debs' head at the crop circle? I mean, 90% of people that look at that would have gone, oh, that's a bug. it makes that pop-in sound as it comes past, right? It was very deliberate as well, Debs. Very deliberate. It went straight for your head. Just like the one that went for my head, you know? It's really strange. Everyone needs corn. Yeah, for the record, it's barley, but you know, we'll go with corn. Oh, is that Dave? Yeah. Ah, that was Dave. A straw hat. You had a piece of straw in your mouth the other day and you was walking around talking and I was just looking at you like, alright, Farmer Debs, what's going on? Too late now, Debs, too late. Oh God. Come on, Saucer, I ain't got all day. What's going on with you, man? Oh, there's a hockey puck right through the clouds, right through the eyes of the clouds. The only problem with doing this on the big screen is I can't zoom in. It's just... God. I'm being watched already, am I? This just keeps happening over that field though, doesn't it, Debs? Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. That stone chair is pretty cool, man. I've done a bit of filming from there. Yeah, it's a bit freaky deaky, Mish. Mish, where are you from? What part of the country or world are you from? Oh, Derbyshire. Okay, like the Midlands then. I'm not sure if I've asked you before. I spoke to someone else recently from Derbyshire a few weeks back. Apologies if it's the same person. Good bit of field out there though, right? Nice bit of clean air. Yeah, Ripley, yeah. Yeah, plenty of nice areas out that way as well. Lovely views. There's been lots of activity over there, is there? I mean, oh, there you go. Yeah, it seems to be happening everywhere at the moment, which is great because it means that they're doing something, right? The recon's happening, they're turning up, they're seeing everything going on, and that's flipping mad shot, that is. I was just checking a hockey puck that just came past there, Debs. I don't know if it's the same one you're talking about. So oh, it's just a normal hockey puck. It was in front of the house. Yeah, I've moved on. I've moved on. Top right, close up. Let's have a look. All single frame. That's what we want. Maybe Dave. Maybe. Can't find it, wherever it is. Yeah, it is. It is hard to categorise. Really, really tough. Some of these objects can change shape, and they might be one object, but they have the ability to change and morph and use the plasma to look like different things. And it's really hard to sort of discern and work out what the hell you're looking at. And that's the trick of it all. They've just got it down to a T. So I'm trying to put it all in sort of one category of these are UAP, regardless of what they are. We can put them into classifications eventually, and people already have started doing that. But it's a long, long road. Yeah. For those that are wondering, by the way, what's happening with the UK disclosure, there are things happening behind the scenes, slowly but surely. And I'm hoping we're going to have a Teams call in the near future and get to the bottom of the next steps and what we need to do. We need to have a plan moving forward, so I'll keep you guys up to date with what's going on. If anything's going to happen anytime soon, I'm going to be pushing for it this week. We need to be making a move, so yeah. It's not a bug t-shirt, yeah. Look at that flipper. Yeah, maybe it all takes money, mate, to start a business. Got to get going first. A little thing called green paper don't help no one, but we need it. A lot going on. Flash on the roof. Whoa. Not just flash on the roof, there was a flash in the bush. Damn. Oh, damn. That is a flipping saucer. It's way too big to be a hockey puck. It's way too long and slender. It's not even getting dark, so we can't even say it's light pollution, and it's just causing it to, like, that's a saucer right there. It's around the 210 mark ish. They move super quick. These sources move super quick, and that was just no different. Yeah, 2 hours 10 ish. Always got to have them on beds. Yeah, really cool. That's you know, that was longer than your standard hockey puck there, moving much faster as well, just a single frame. So quite happy with that to be a saucer right there. Pretty cool stuff. I might be popping out to have some lunch in a bit, so what I'm thinking, guys, not just yet, but what I'm thinking is just keep this going, just leave it going and see what we capture. Fast movers up there, real fast moving object zipping through. We've had that one saucer now. Yeah, I'm quite content. We've had exactly what we've asked for. We've had a bit, apart from the orbs, we've had the white objects, we've had a saucer, we've had Dragon UAP. Not the clearest saucer, it was travelling really fast. I'd like one to just slow down and come into view and just glide through the air so that we can see it properly move and what's inside. And and not hide itself as much. So that's the gold. That's what we want. We want that one saucer shot. It can be done, guys. It can be done. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Just going to make a quick drink. Yes, Daz, I will, mate. Yeah, when it's uploaded, when the stream's over, eventually we'll get around to timestamping it all. Really hard to timestamp a 5-minute video, never mind a 3-4 hour stream. But we'll do our best. We ask everyone to join in as well. You can put the timestamps in yourself. There's loads and loads of live streams which we already have timestamped as well. So if you go onto my channel and you click live, you'll have a list of live streams you can click into. and a lot of them have been timestamped, but a lot of them haven't as well. So we've still got some unknown footage in that as well. There's been some times I've gone live, we've done a show, I've decided to keep going, I've walked away from the camera and left it a couple of hours. Like, there's probably some really good captures in there. Gobstopper. You decided to join us on the live then, despite giving me so much shit in the comments. Have I changed your mind? I have to agree with you. Getting the results means putting in the hours. But it's not like I need the results. I'm only doing it for you guys. I've got the results I need. I've got all the confirmation I need. So I now do this for everyone else. Now you're using the term gullible and all of this and all of that, mate, like you know what's going on. If you're such a rocket scientist, start a channel. Tell everyone what is and what isn't, you know. But don't call me out and then pretend like you never said nothing, buddy. Not going to happen. Gullible is for idiots, yeah? Don't use the word gullible on anything I do, because I back up everything I say with evidence. And I think my audience will back me up on that. You'll see I'm very upfront, and I'll confront my confronters, you know, but I'll also hold my hand up where I'm wrong, and I deal with it pretty quickly, and that's the way to be, right? Transparent. I see what you did, Nathan. I see what you did. And the Bentleys, yeah. You know they appear though, Nath. That's the thing, mate. You know it's a possibility. Close up. Boom. Yeah. Gobstopper says, I'm on the fence about having a channel. I'm too outspoken and direct. nothing wrong with being outspoken and direct, mate, if you can back up what you're saying. If you can't, or you're mistaken too many times in the public eye, you may as well just not bothered. So that's where, like, being honest and direct is a good thing to be, as long as you know what you're talking about. And I think if you go onto any YouTube channel that gives advice on, you know, whether you should start a channel or not, the first thing a lot of people say is you have to be 100% knowledgeable on what your topic is, like very knowledgeable. And I'll be honest with you, in this specific field, UFO field, even the UFO researchers aren't very knowledgeable. You know, there's a lot of misinformation flying around, so it's a grey area. This really is a grey topic. No one really knows what they're doing with it. Right, what we got there? I mean, look at this, for example, here. This white object, the white object that you just saw there, that just flew across the screen. Would you say that's fluff? Would you say it's a bug? Would you say it's a UAP? How would you go about saying what that was? You know. There's a hockey puck. I have to agree with you, Gobstopper, mate. I have to agree with you. I said this right from the start. Like, the reason why I created my channel was because of how many people were doing such a bad job with the UFO topic. And look, that's not a popular thing to say, going into the YouTube world. And like, a lot of people that go into the YouTube world and are successful is because they've had help along the way, right? So me going in there and slamming the UFO community for doing a bad job is not popular. But if we're going to start looking at this properly, we have to start doing things properly. I don't care what that takes. I'm like I said, I'm outspoken as you are. Like, I really don't care, and it has slowed me down. You know, I could have shown a lot of bullshit and said a lot of stuff, and drawn a lot of people in with thumbnails and titles. But what's that going to do for disclosure? Really, it's just going to confuse people. So that's why I do what I do, mate. And there's not going to be one day where I slip up and go, this is something, when I don't know whether it is or not. There's not going to be a day, mate, because I've got to give the right evidence to the right, you know, the right information out. And I've recently been slamming the video analysts out there. Mick West yesterday, and do you know what? I'll put it on my video, the next video I do. It wasn't really a fight as such. It was just like a conversation, and I said something to him in a post. He actually responded, which he never does. He never responds to me, but he had the balls to that time round. He must have thought he was safe. But I came back with something, and there was nothing else to be said. You know, just silence. And it's because he knows I'm right. He's not done his homework. He's incompetent. He's got a lot of followers that believe in what he says, right? Because he's the smart debunker, right? And there's so many people in denial, so they follow him. But the fact is, he's got a lot wrong, an awful lot wrong. And I told him straight on X yesterday, and I told him why, and he did not have nothing to come back with. Nothing. Not an ounce. And so it's not just the people that are telling the UFO stories and the whistleblowers, it's analysts that think they're smart enough that they know what they're doing. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me. And you know what? Mick West and me will be friends one day if he wakes up, if he opens his eyes. But until that day, it's just a neutral. It's just a problem. It's just a hurdle. That's all it is. Yeah, the money go round. And they'll make money off the same story 20 times over in the same year, and they won't even be able to verify that story themselves. You see the problem with the how disinformation gets out. You know, why not just go, look, this is taken from so and so on this date on this camera in this country. He's recorded so many X and X and X in the past, and this is his latest footage, and give some details to what's going on. You never get any of that. You just get mystery sphere taken over Colombia. No guy's name. You know what I mean? No previous nothing. It's just nothing. And then you've got to sift through all the stuff and wait for a scientist or a government official to come back and go, yeah, that was real. Or, no, that was fake. So this way's better. This way's better, folks. The public send it in. I get to know the public. They build their credibility based on what they're sending me each week, and it goes higher and higher and higher. And eventually, like, I get emails from people, and I'm like, yeah, that's going to be UFO evidence. I don't even need to check it. I can just go straight into it knowing, you know. Yeah, he just ghosts it. And if he cared about UFO disclosure too much, like enough, if he really cared about it enough, he would go, you know what, shit, I'm wrong here, and there's a lot more to see. We need to work this out, and he'd go public with it. You know, I'm not even looking for the clout. I just want him to recognise there's something else out there that he can't explain that's everywhere. We could record it, no problems, and that's it. He should just be doing that, pushing disclosure. And it's not just those guys as well. Like, I speak to content creators, and some of them completely ghost my stuff. You know, they completely go around my stuff and use someone else's because they're not as outspoken as I am. It's as simple as that. I'm just too outspoken for some people. But what they're doing in turn is they're not helping with disclosure. They're just doing their own thing. They're not showing what's real. They're just going on what could be. And yeah, it is what it is. But hopefully the serious researchers find the channel, want to do the research, and when all this blows up and the channel gets bigger, you know, these people will be coming to me for the audience, and I won't give it to them. I just won't give it to them. I'll give it to the ones that deserve it, honestly. Nathan's coming out with the dad jokes. That was terrible, mate. That was terrible. Yeah, it will be. Well, yeah. It will be the biggest shock and the biggest change, and yet it will be the most oldest news they could have ever put out there, because someone's always been known, like, has always known about these things for ages. So it's nothing new to the world. It's just new to a lot of people that are sat on the world. You know, like the irony. And obviously, for anyone that's on the fence with this still, and they're like, you know, come on, they're fast moving, but are these really UAP? Come off it. Dr. Shipe over in Marina del Rey, he's been recording these same objects, tagging helicopters and military planes for the last 8 years. And the only reason why he knew they were out there is because he noticed the military were there for like 2 weeks straight, and he started recording to see what they were doing. And that's when he started seeing these fast-moving objects. So it was by chance and the military's fault that we know about this, because they showed up, you know? And the people, someone, Dr. Shipe, got curious, you know? Someone got curious out there enough to record. He saw these objects, took him a whole year to work out these objects aren't bugs, by the way. So it wasn't done overnight. He was really like, these have got to be bugs. He thought they were bugs for ages and ages. Then he starts doing testing, radio detection, all that stuff. The word gets out. I've created my channel, started doing the same thing here in the UK. Realised they're coming up from the ground. They're coming out of the ocean. They're going into the ocean. They're flying above house height. You know, they're everywhere. And now we're at a place where we're flooded. We're absolutely flooded. He's on one. He's on one. It's true facts. It's true facts. The little white thing. Yeah. You have? Oh, sorry, Debs. Oh, beauty. Little beauty. Just a flash. That's what they do, isn't it? They flash. That's all they do, is just flicker through the sky. When they do slow down, that's when you get the gold. And they can slow down. You know, they don't travel that fast 24/7. They slow down whenever they need to slow down. So it's just waiting for that moment. Right, I'm going to finish making my coffee. The kettle has boiled, I'm sure. Good man, we've turned one. I'm always open to criticism, mate, but it's just got to be backed up as well. Like I debate anyone. I will debate absolutely anyone. Give me Neil deGrasse Tyson. Give me the brainiest fucker on the planet, and I'll debate them on these objects, because this is what I can do. I couldn't debate anyone on how to cook, how to drive a race car, how to fly an aeroplane, none of that. But on this topic, I'll debate anyone. You know? So if you can back me, great. We'll get disclosure a lot quicker. with that, I'm going to go make me coffee. I'm glad we've turned one more head anyway. Cat's being very demanding again. Gobstop. I was going to ask you where your name came from. There's always a story behind it. Oh, what we got here? A bit of a white one going on. Oh, we just had like what looked like a fairy go past. Something like that. I don't know, man. It's very direct. Yeah, I said it, Debs. I said it. Mm-hmm. About 20 seconds, 25 seconds ago. I don't know. Be hard to see now. It went right across the house, right to left. I'm not saying it's a fairy. I think it was a UAP, like one of these sources that are just cloaked again. You know, like you see the white objects flying with the puck sometimes? It was one of those. Fairy looking mother flipper thing. Don't know. Yorkshire pud. Oi, oi. Come on, saucer. Give me some love. Whoa. That white object just did a fast manoeuvre there. Oh, there was two of them. Yeah, it's like one come to meet the other one. What we got here? Alright, let's send some memberships out and see who gets lucky this time. Nathan, cross your fingers and toes, buddy. Oh, Dazza's got a membership. Woo! Not this time, Nathan. Not this time, buddy. You'll cope. I'm sure you will, mate. I'm sure you will. Oh, it's starting to rain, guys. We've got a bit of rain. Well, the rain always makes it interesting, guys. Sometimes it puts the bugs right off. And sometimes the birds piss off as well, and it just gets very quiet, but we'll see. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's fucking Dave. I think it's Dave. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me though. Debs, wouldn't surprise me at all. They're all over the place. I did. Debs has been locked in the past. Oh, what was that? It's just a little out of focus thing. Come on. Yeah, absolutely. Really, really nice out there the other day when we was filming as well. Just good weather, good scenery, nice bit of peace and quiet. You did get one, yeah. Tried my best. I tried my best. Debs, it's not a bad. I can't really argue. I mean, I've caught white pods with beings in them before, so. But I think there's various ones. I don't think they're all. They're not all pods. Some of them can be much larger craft as well. So it's a mixed bag. Yeah, it's difficult to classify, isn't it? When you got a white thing that can turn into a black thing, and then you get another white thing in the sky that's holding like a passenger, but from a distance it looks the same as the other one, you know? Oh, cracking. If anyone missed that, 2 UAP just zipped across the top of the screen. One is much larger than the other, which means one's looks like it's over the trees or just behind, and the other one's closer this way. And clear as day, moving in unison, left to right. I'm going to enhance that picture. Screw it. That is really good. Super quick. It's shots like that reconfirm what I already know. Like when that sort of thing happens, just can't compare. sent you a couple of pictures, Deb, just of the ones I've just enhanced. Why not? Excuse me. Sorry, being quiet. I just put a post out on X, just letting people know that we are doing this live and put out. Sorry guys, I didn't realise my phone. Sorry guys, I didn't realise my phone was trying to update itself there. So I just cancelled it basically. Go away. This is quite well zoomed in right now. This is we haven't gone this far in yet today, so if we capture anything, it will be very quick and very close to, well, it will look close to the camera, but it won't necessarily be that close. So for those that don't know, the camera is actually situated just inside my window. Unless something passes the window, it will just cover the whole camera. Okay, so anything really close that's of any size will just cover the whole camera. You won't see it. Anything that sort of flies within 100 yards plus, you'll see it relatively large, especially if it's something like a hockey puck. It will look quite large on the camera, but you'll see it for a brief moment, and we know by shape now, so it's all good. We'll stay like this for a moment, see what we get, and then we'll back it out a little bit, and we should get more captures because we'll get more sky and more visual area, so to speak. Yeah, agree with you there, Gobstopper, as well. We're agreeing on a lot since you joined, actually, which is great. They're going too fast. So the eyes can only see so fast, at 24 frames per second. These things are moving that fast that we would need to double the capability of our eyesight in order to see them. And even then it wouldn't be easy. Yeah, we're back, mate. If you, for anyone who doesn't know, if you click the live where you've got the volume button, if you click live where it says live, it takes you right back to the live feed. Just in case you don't know, it doesn't look like a clickable button, but it's just letters. So click on the word live, or tap it, and it will take you straight back to the live feed. You can't be booted out of here, Debs. You can be blocked from the channel, but you can't be booted out. I think he meant that the connection dropped, or mine did. You might have missed it, but my connection dropped for a moment. I think there's a natural plasma. There's a natural plasma that surrounds the Earth, and I think these things feed off of that, and that's how they move. I think it's as, I say it's simple, but I think that's what's happening. I suspect. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit. I want to make sure we're getting captures here. Captures. Sometimes you just need a little bit more sky and a little bit more. Yeah, let's have Gordon. That's what we want. And for anyone who's wondering, Gordon is the first flying saucer that we captured on the channel, which we named after Gordon, the guy that provided the money to get the camera. So a little story behind it. One of the audience donated in £200 so we could upgrade the camera. We upgraded the camera, and I said if we capture anything decent, I'll name it Gordon, and we did that week. So, and it is probably one of my better captures. Well, it is. It's my best capture in terms of unexplainable, massive, fast, moving really, really strange and swiftly. And we caught it twice that afternoon, 27 minutes apart. So yeah, interesting. I think it's a plasma that we don't understand yet, mate. I feel like it's something that's up there that we haven't seen. It's not measurable by our tools, but it's there. I think it's readily available. Yeah, readily. As in up there all the time. Yeah. That's what it could be coming from the sun. It could be coming from the other planets and stuff. But it's up there. It's up there. They have a connection of some kind. They do. They must do. If the planet's alive, it must be able to communicate with other planets, right? On a planetary scale. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not known by the common scientist yet. No, I feel like these things are probably drawing their energy from it, and it's just surrounding us. You know, it's a bit like finding a new particle that they never found before. You know, they didn't have the tools to see it, so they have never seen it, but it's always been there. It's going to be one of those. Or, you know, there's a select few people that know about it, and that's the way it's been so far. It could be light, mate. It could be light. But just saying light is the answer, trust me, is not enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm open-minded. I'm not giving you what is. I'm just telling you what I think, based on logic, pure logic. I couldn't tell you what is, and you couldn't tell me what is, mate, because you're human just as much as I am. I don't think we can comprehend it just yet. I don't think we have the tools on the planet to measure it. So how can we be 100% sure? We can't be. You know? But I think what you're saying is up there with what these things are using as propulsion. I think it's way up there, mate. I think there's not many theories that can explain it, to be honest. But we're basing a theory based on something we can't measure yet. Do you see the problem with that? It's at least not publicly. It's not publicly measured yet. And if it is, the paper's only just begun. There's going to be some breakthroughs. There's going to be some breakthroughs this year. This is what I reckon is going to happen, because I don't think this information is hidden completely. I think there's someone on the planet that knows, right? So I feel like this year's going to be about announcing findings, yeah, like the boogosphere. There'll be other objects that they're gonna talk about. They're gonna probably talk about a stone that heats up, that's been found as well. It heats up when you touch it, yeah, just like the boogosphere. They're going to talk about other objects that are falling out of the sky. Like, I think they're going to probably talk about the molten metal. All these things, right? All of a sudden, this is my prediction. All of a sudden, they're going to have a lot of material in their hands, right? And it's not going to be the golden ticket just yet. It's going to be very close. And then next year or the year after, we will have the crash retrieval object for everyone to see. Right? So that's where I'm at with this. That's my prediction. Write it in your calendar. It's going to be the most controlled disclosure until, I don't know, the pushback comes, and then you might see some bit of carnage in the world, but it'll be pretty much rolled out to the public in a slow. They're already doing it. They are already doing it. Do you think they thought about doing testing on the sphere using light itself? Do you think they've even thought about that yet, Nathan? No, Debs, it's not. The thing is something that happened in Warminster. Yes, I know, Nathan. You've made the point. It's fibre optics, dude. I know it's fibre optics, mate. The scientists have said that there's fibre optics in the boogosphere, and I know what that means. Having worked for a fibre optics company for 7 years, I have an idea. I'm not belittling it. You're just going on and on and on. And I'm saying, yeah, it's a good theory and it's up there with the top theories. But it is still a theory, mate. Computation, yeah, it's up there. I agree with everything you say. You're just going at 1,000 miles an hour and coming up with conclusions in your own head that aren't what I'm coming up with. It's good stuff, but no one's going to take your word for it because you say just believe me, you know? That's what I'm getting at. Like, I could go into loads of theories and say, yeah, but just take my word for it because I've seen it. But it doesn't make a slightest bit of difference. What I'm saying is, the objects are going to be in hand. And when they're in hand, like the boogosphere, that's when the facts come out. And all that stuff, all you're talking about there, is down to the scientists, mate. I couldn't give two quaddles how it all works. I'm not a scientist or a mathematician, so I'll never fully understand how it all works. My job is just to prove that these things are real. That's it. I'm not going to pretend to be some smart ass because I'm not. You make fair point. I'm not belittling it. I'm just saying it's not something we can prove right now. That's all. I'm not playing it down. How am I playing it down if I'm saying that it's up there with the top theories? How is that playing it down? This is where you're getting somewhere. You're getting from A to B in your head, and I'm like, mate, you don't need to be at B. I'm with you at A, yeah. But you can't prove it, can you? Right? So no, I wasn't, mate. You can play it back. I told you, it's up there with the top theories as to what is going on. If I had to say this is likely what it is, I even agreed with you, right? I even agreed with you and said that there's an energy up there, right, that we can't see or measure right now, that's probably pumping these things with enough energy for them to travel. And you're going off on one like you're talking about something completely different. It's the same thing. I'm calm, just hear me. You know what I mean? Listen to what I'm telling you. If you can prove it, and it will hit the headlines, right? Otherwise, it's a theory. Maybe it is, mate. And this is the problem, Gobstopper. If that footage had come into me from someone that I knew, or I recorded it myself, I would be able to give you the definitive answers you're asking. But here's why you're on the fence with it, mate. You're on the fence with the sphere because you don't know whether it was flying through the air or not. You don't know whether that video was made up. I'm leaning towards it's real because the Dragon UAP that are in the clip we're capturing right now on the live stream, right? That's all I've got to say that video is real. That's all I've got, is that I'm seeing the same objects in the clip. So I don't know who took it. You know, we know it's in Buga, Colombia, that's it. I've got no statement or testimony from the person. I've never received any information from them. Hard to verify, yeah? That's why you're on the fence with it, because if it came from me, from my window, it flew over this tree line, you'd be like, fuck me, the thing's flying. And then you got to ask yourself, if it's flying, where's the visible means of propulsion? Whether it be man-made or not, if it's got no visible means of propulsion, it means they've got technology that they're not bringing out yet. That's if it's man-made. That means that they've probably had contact with something that is far more advanced than humans. Do you see what I'm saying? So all we have to verify was it flying? Yeah, was it flying into the air? Was it retrieved by someone? That's all we've got to verify. The microfibers inside are pretty incredible, you know? Yes, Nathan, it's a given. Question is, can that energy be harnessed for objects that are present within existence? That's the question. We don't have I mean, like I said, if we had a machine that could harness that energy, then there would be no doubt. You know? if we had a machine that would harness that energy, what we've got is we've got solar panels that will harness the sun's energy. That's what we've got. So obviously the idea is there, but they haven't worked out this. This is theory. It's hard for me to even talk about theory and make it factual, because it's not, is it? It's theory. Nice hockey puck there, top left. You rest your case, mate, on a theory. It can't be done. It just can't be done. But, and I'll say it again, Nathan, I'll say it last time, if someone said to me, what do you think is powering these things? My answer will be very similar to what you just came up with. Right? It's only what I think, it's not what I know. I'm not going to sit there and say to everyone, trust me, this is what's going on. Because I can't. I just can't, mate. You know? As much as I want it to be real, because it sounds right, I just can't. And we're not the only ones saying that, by the way. Someone else has already spoken about, I think one of the whistleblowers, which one was it? They already spoken about an engine inside these UFOs which harness energy from space to get around. It's already been said, you know? It's not like, it just, for me, it seems like the most plausible answer for their propulsion. It does. They're not burning fuel of a physical fuel as such. Well, when you said trust me, that is the case. I assumed you did imply that's what you know is 100% in your mind, and you can, like, it is the most logical thing to think up, but you have to just be sure, you know, you have to remember that it is just logic that you're going on, and you can't be 100%. I don't know, Nathan. But you're saying, that's what I'm saying, mate. I don't know how you can be that assured. You're just saying, trust me, this is what's happening. I'm like, well, I don't distrust you. I'm just, I just don't think you have the whole answer there, mate. You know, I think it's probably a little bit more complex than that. I assume. Well, look, okay. You say you're not. I'm saying you are. Just read the chat. It's all there. You know, I'm not talking to. I'm not replying to writing that's not coming up on my screen. I'm just telling you it's a great theory, and that's it. Look, mate, interpretation, whatever. If you sit there and say, "Trust me, this is the way it is," that's how I'm going to interpret it. I can't interpret it any differently, can I? Anyway, moving on. I'm bored of that conversation now. I'm not a scientist. I'm not going to pretend I am. I can only go on what we can prove. And that is that these things give off radio frequencies. They're UAP. They don't fly alone. I don't know why they like it here next to me. I'm just. This is what I'm like. I can't. Dude, look. I'm not hanging on 2 words. I'm hanging on your words, right? You didn't like my responses. So we're still talking about the same thing, mate. You know what I mean? Just agree with me, it's a theory, right? And you can't prove it. And just agree with me that I like the theory and I agree with you. And let's just leave it there. I'm only interested in what I can prove, man. Or what scientists are saying, you know? That's all I'm interested in. And on that note, why is it right, that a sphere, whether it be ours or someone else's, why is it that a sphere is sent to Earth to track the atmosphere and everything else? Could they not do that from space? Do you think? Like, what couldn't they do from space that requires them to do it here, like on the ground? Apparently the pyramids are an energy source too, and also clips of UAPs near the sun during solar flares. Yes, mate, 100% with you, Dazza. Pyramids, yes, they're not tombs, but you know. I mean, how do we know they're not tombs? Because they haven't found any pharaohs yet and bodies. They were clearly there to. They were clearly there to either house something in their own environment, or I don't know, you know, like ecosystem, or some kind of a carrier of frequency. Yeah, and obviously the placement's important as well, right? Well, mate, regarding the shape of the sphere, it makes sense. It makes sense to me that these things take the form of the shape of the planets. I mean, if you think about it logically, if all of our houses were made as a big sphere, you'd probably be all right. You wouldn't take much wind damage. You wouldn't take any, like if a tsunami come, you would just roll, right? or the water would just glide straight over. Like, it's kind of like the same as the honey. You know the honeycomb shape. You know, like bees when they make their honey and stuff, and the shape of the comb's like a hexagon, isn't it? And they reckon that's the natural way to build, and that they reckon that's the most secure way to build as well. Yeah, well, apparently Egypt, they are closing up shop with that underground system. They are denying it all is ever there, apparently. Sky was humans first and still the best TV set. It's live, always moving, it's full of shit. Where do they think that all the countries got their religions from? Yeah. Exactly that, mate. It's about interpretation, isn't it? And people years and years and years ago that we know didn't have the same technology as us today because they didn't. They didn't have the TVs, the motorbikes, the radios, all that stuff. So way before that time, they would have seen something in the sky, and their interpretation would have been very different to ours today. Well, similar. And that's where we've got to take what we see in the past with a pinch of salt. All the old text, everything. Almost start again to get the real facts. Hi Lisa, how are you? Good to see you on. By the way, folks, Waking Godchild, please take a look, click on her name, take a look at her channel and subscribe. She does exactly what we're doing. She's filming UAP, trying to tell the world, has been trying for some years. So we're going to try and help her out. Yeah, please get involved with her channel. And yeah, we've got to encourage it. Lisa's from Texas as well, so we're getting that part of the world covered nicely now, right? We love Texas. If you want to slap your channel link in the comments there, do so please, just so people can find you. I'll pull it up for you, gobstopper. Well, it does get hot in Texas, for sure. Oh wow, let me just double check that one. Is that a bird? Yeah, it might have been a bird, that one. Little bird. Didn't move too fast, but so we've had some good captures anyway. If you've just joined us, we've had some excellent captures. Quite a few hockey pucks have come through. We've had one flying saucer that was going so fast that we only saw it in one frame. But we've got the still shot, we've enhanced it. It looks awesome. Thank you, Susu. Ah, 2 in Texas. Ah, brilliant. Well, that's what we like to see. Another one, UAP IC. That is Susu's channel. Please check out Susu's channel, join it. She's uploading her evidence there as well. So let's just stick it out as a community. Let's keep doing what we're doing. It's got to be done. If we're going to disclose it, we're going to do it together, right? We're not going to be a dirty duo that just wants to make a lot of money from this. We are going to do it together. And more importantly, give the right information as well. No second guessing, just the right information. This is what we need to do. Between a werewolf and a dog man. To be honest, mate, that's that for me. That I mean, like this sort of you know, when it comes to werewolf, Bigfoot, dog man, that's just a West thing, right? Like, we don't have lands in the UK that show anything like that. So like I don't think they're here, you know. And if they show up, they're interdimensional. You know, I don't think they've been living here. Having said that, the ETs that we're talking about, the ones that we want to see so hard, they're not all going to be greys. They're not all going to be little green men. They're going to look really different, and some of them might look like a dog man or a bird man or a. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, I'm with Nathan. The dog man seems a lot safer than the werewolf. Just on the name. I'll pick the dog man every day. Yeah, I mean, Nessie's all we've got, right? For when it comes to mythical beings. Nessie's all we've got, and that's in Scotland. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wales have got the dragons. You know, their dragon mythology, their old stories. They've got a lot of dragon stories. If you go back. Yeah, Skinwalkers. If you look at Skinwalker Ranch, and Nathan will appreciate this because he's been there with me at the crop circle, and Nathan, actually, you've been at the field with me as well, so you'll know what I'm talking about. So the crop circle had like an indent in the land, and then it had a nice bit of hill surrounding that indent, right? The back of this field is very similar. The land goes inwards, indents into the ground like a little cave, and then around this bit of land behind this tree line are trees and houses. So it's like a concave bit of land surrounded again by something, right? And if you look at Skinwalker Ranch, it's again very similar. Concave bit of land, but it's got a big mesa right on one side of it. And I feel like the land itself is almost creating an echo chamber or some kind of frequency that these things use, potentially. I don't know. But I'm starting to build that theory now based on like the dips in the land and the surroundings of these places. But I don't. I could just be barking up the wrong tree. Skinwalker Ranch now a media channel's money pit. Yeah, I know. But do you know what's interesting, Gobstopper? Just a few episodes ago on Skinwalker Ranch, they captured an object moving 2,600 miles an hour, and it was a UAP, just like we're filming here. And they couldn't explain it. Never once did I. Mate, I've completely missed that. Was you trying to wind me up? I don't know. You looked at the crop circle though, right? You've seen the dip and the scenery, yeah? Or are you just trying to wind me up? Stop trying to wind me up. Got Stonehenge though, but apart from that, maybe leprechauns. We're going into leprechauns now. Oh yeah, Ireland have got leprechauns. There you go, mythical being. Thank you very much. There's another one. I don't know, man. You know what? The day someone says leprechauns are real, I'll give you the fairy reaction. It'll be exactly the same. What the flip? I don't know. I'm not perfect, but I try. Yeah, I know, Nathan. You're good, man. I'm not going to belittle you, am I? You donut. If it come across like that, I apologise. I'd never belittle you. And you'll never be able to belittle me because I'm already tiny in comparison to your lanky ass. I was walking with Deb the other day down the field, and I fell into it. I didn't fall. I stepped into a little dip in the ground, and I was like, "Fucking hell!" She's like, "What's up?" I was like, "Oh, I fell down a blooming mountain." It did though. It's like for me, for little dudes, right? I'm not that small. I'm like 5'6", right? But you go down a big enough step, and it's like dropping down a blooming hill. I'm telling you. Banshees. What, in Ireland? Are the banshees from Ireland, are they? Oh, bloody hell, don't tell me that. But they're they're more ghosty, right? They're more sort of ghosty like. Oh. Don't give Debs ideas, right? Because she'll have us in a blooming haunted house in no time. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 ticks. just grab some food. I've been meaning to eat for the last, I don't know, 5 hours. Getting some good dragons though. Wind's howling in now, isn't it? Wind's keeping up, which is fine. So from what I can see, it's blowing from right to left, so yeah. I just think she's a witch. She's a witch. Sausage and mash, Deb, sausage and mash. Well, look at that little pucker there coming right through the middle of the screen. Oh, they're out and about. And they're not even flying that fast at the moment, these hockey pucks. They're slowing down for us here. I feel like they're slowing down. hear that music, it's the ice cream van. Oh, there's Dave. he's getting bigger, Debs. Oh no, that's not Dave. That's not Dave. That's Billy the pigeon. Yeah, that's not Dave. Just posted that one on the Facebook, guys. The Facebook group, if you wanted to check out the pigeon. A pretty sweet shot, to be fair, as birds go. They're getting very philosophical. I can't say that. Philosophical. I can't say it. You know what I'm trying to say. Whatever it is, you're getting very that in chat. It's interesting read. Philosophical. Thank you. Philosophical. I said it as you typed it then. I'm trying to eat a chicken nugget at the same time, right? Sausage mash, and I had 2 chicken nuggets on there, so why not? Yeah, It's getting deep. We're getting deep in the chat. All you need is a what? A nugget. Makes the whole world go round, I tell ya. I like it. Happy to chat about this. Well, I mean, chicken nuggets aren't that great, Debs. God, go back to what you were talking about. Hello, I am Eloa. I gave you the membership. It was just, to be honest with you, it wasn't targeted, but I congratulate you for receiving one. There was a few people that got one, 10 in total, and you were one of the lucky ones, mate. It's good timing, really, as well, because I'm about to release some membership-only videos in the coming days, and it's some cool stuff on there. Oh, there you go. Hello, sweetie. Is that Dave? Yeah, there's Dave. Nah, that wasn't fast when it was Dave. He's my mate. Skies. Get your cameras in the skies. Film and send it in to me. Look at me getting all excited. Honestly, like, if you're in New Mexico, okay, let me start again. If you're in New Mexico, I need you to film for me. Please do. Landscape, 20% zoom. Film parts of the sky, 2-3 minutes at a time, and just WhatsApp it or email it or however you want to do it. Get it over to me. Even you got a piece of shit phone. No. Even if you get a friend to do it, if you know a neighbour or someone and you manage to talk them around. I'll tell you why it's important, because everyone knows New Mexico, right? Everyone knows that place. Famous Roswell sighting, all the rest of it. I'm gonna have to do like a Discord live with the members, I think, and have a big discussion. Get everyone on microphone so it's not just me talking, and have a nice big group discussion about all this stuff that you're talking about, because it's really interesting. And it's all theory, but a closed discussion about theories and potentials and be interesting. Yeah, yeah. So when people are saying you're running out of time or there's not enough time, what they mean is you're running out of moments. The moment's going, the moment's past. You know. Ah man, need to try and get yourself a phone or just a half decent camera. Yeah. Hey, if I was in a position, mate, and I've already said this, if I was in a position, I'll be supplying people that really want to do it the best equipment so that they can film for us. You know, different parts of the world. That's the plan, but we just got to get there first. Yeah, unless a government minister comes up to me and says, "Oh, we want to fund you like 20 grand," then I can go, "Yeah, cool. Order me this." Maybe one day we'll get funding, right? Maybe one day someone will come in and say, "You know what? Here's the equipment. Go wild. Let's see what we can find." That's what we need, really. Just someone who's all in, who's willing to front it. I would say it would be called public UFO funding for public research. I think the scientists, and it's probably down to the government officials, should not be trusted to look at this without it being reviewed, peer reviewed, reviewed by other members. None of this should be kept behind closed doors. So, yeah, public funding for public research, not for scientists. They can be given the information and do their own research aside, but there needs to be a body alongside the scientists that are doing it as well. You know, like it can't just be left to a group of people behind a closed door. It's not gonna go down too well. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Should be open. Should be open source. Everyone should be on this. The new craze, I think, in the next year will be filming the skies, and you'll see how far ahead this channel is and a few others. Really, really far ahead. Um, we can go into details, different clips, go into capabilities, what they can and can't do, at least what they can do, and what they have been doing. We can get into all of that stuff, but first we've got to get everyone on board. Yeah. I think a lot of us ended up like that, Daz, to be fair, mate. I remember before I started the channel, I was watching Stephen Greer, Bob Lazar, George Knapp, trying to work out, you know, watching all the UFO documentaries, the Rendlesham one, the Roswell one, the Brazilian one, Virginia. So many different ones, right? Then we had the Nazca mummies coming in. And yeah, during all of that, I could see stuff that people weren't picking up on, and it was doing my head in. You know, there are UFO documentaries out there where they use clips of planes in some of their content, and they don't even pick up the fact that these planes are being tagged. They don't even mention it. You know, it just goes completely over their heads. They just think it's a fly or something. They don't even comprehend, and it's just doing my flipping head in. So yeah, I wanted to start a channel where I could give the right information. And it just shows it is a money thing, complete money thing, man. They are just milking it. They don't understand what's going on. Wow, that's an incredible story. Look at that dragon, right off the... drops right into frame there. Pop. That was going to be my next question. How short are we talking? I bet it was like no more than like the length of like your foot. Three and a half feet tall. Wow, so up to your hips then. Look at this. Look at that puck coming through. Yeah. Daz, you're on it, mate. Peru is the one. You get to Peru and you'll start seeing some stuff. If you can just get a good camera out there and record the skies, you'll see some stuff. Yeah, no doubt. You don't forget something like that, right? You don't forget that sort of thing. That's amazing. If you had that sort of a sighting all them years ago and you remember it like it was yesterday. That's going to sit with you forever. No, you don't. You don't need it. That's always been my argument, and I think that's why a lot of these big shots stay away from me. Like, I'll just say it as it is. It might work, but it's not required. And if you've got a nice bit of land where these things are flying around every day anyway, of course you would just set up shop and go, oh, I'm gonna set a CE5 retreat right here in the middle of the desert because we're seeing these things flying over every day, right? I think that's what's happening. I could do it here, couldn't I? I could get top-notch camera. I'm hoping to do so. I could film here all day, every day, and get UAP every day and claim that I'm making some kind of contact to bring them in. I guess though, if we can get orbs and other things, bright lights, all that sort of stuff, then I'm up for it. I just don't think we will. I just think we're going to get the same objects. In fact, guys, while you're in the chat, is there anywhere specific that you would like to see me go to? Is there anywhere you want the camera to go to? In the UK specifically. Don't send me to like Bulgaria. Is there a specific site you're like, yeah, when you need to go and film there? Wow, yeah. You're near mountain tops and stuff like that. Perfect view. Perfect view. If you can get there, get a good camera on it, you'll get some good shots. Plenty of fast movers. Not short of those. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and ask any questions you wish. Consider a membership if you haven't got one, or if you're lucky enough, I'll gift out 10 a month. And if you've got Discord and you are a member, please let me know your Discord name. I can get you into the Discord server, and you can share and watch even more information there as well. That wind is still howling in. Come on, saucer. Can anyone else see a pair of breasts in the clouds? Let me know in the comments. Yeah. Yep. Selling your soul to the devil is basically barefaced lying to the public for money. And I feel like these guys may have done that, or they've misinterpreted something and they've got it wrong. But yeah, the whole thing about the Northern Lights being just for him seems stupid to me. It's just incomprehensible. Like, if someone's gonna pay a visit to you, you're not gonna light up the whole flipping town or the whole city. It doesn't make sense, you know. But I can tell you now that Skywatcher will be watching this channel very closely, because they are looking all the time for new information, so they can test their methods. I personally, if I were them, I would have at least a couple of cameras focused on themselves on the ground, because while they're pointing upwards trying to film the sky, they are getting recon to hell. These things are listening to what they're saying, everything. So here's my thing, right? When they talk psionics, is it because they are telepathically communicating with these things, or is it because these things are just listening to them because they're right next to them and they're like, oh right, they want us to appear. Okay, we'll appear. You know, like, they've got to realise that they are being reconned, you know? I mean, to be honest, just the name Contact in the Desert, all it spells is these things are somewhere in the middle of nowhere, no one can get to them, and we're filming them. That's all it spells. And I just don't agree with that. Thanks, Dazza. Take care of yourself, mate. all those guys with the Greer cohort. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the milking process, right? If you wanted disclosure out so badly, right, which they claim to want, they claim to want it all out, right? Why don't they just tell the public to film the skies? So they either lack knowledge because they're not telling the public to film the skies. They feel like it's only them that are capturing the good stuff, or they don't lack knowledge. They don't want disclosure that badly. They just want to milk it. They're the only two options I can think of as to why they won't ask people to film. Shall I just call them out on it? Shall I just call them out and say, look, you're not asking the public to film. You want all direction on you. It is up to the regular people to bring. When we say the regular people, like, they're people as well, right? They're human beings too, but they're the ones milking it. It just needs to go to the masses. That's what it needs to do. Just go straight to the masses with it. Tell everyone. I'll have to go back and check. I was looking at something else, checking some messages that come through. Let's have a look. See if I can find it. I can't find it. We've had a few birds being tagged already today, though, so there's a high probability. We've had we always get birds being tagged on this little stretch here. When did I figure this out? It was I think September time. I realised that birds were being tagged quite regularly. This was last year. Yeah, it's funny. I was going to report my findings to the Civil Aviation Authority, but you know what? I didn't bother, and I'm glad I didn't, because I've already spoke to people that have done that, and they got told to tell the police. They went to the police, and they got told to tell the Civil Aviation Authority, and it just went back and forth, back and forth. None of them could do anything about anything, you know? Hands were tied. So this is why, I mean, it's going to come down to the people. You know, when it's all said and done. I didn't turn the left cheek, no. It certainly does. It is a shame that we have to, you know, sacrifice, fund, do all the research when there's some people out there that I'm sure that are paid to do exactly this, find stuff that they can't explain. zipper or two or four. Well, I don't think they underestimated our intelligence because they've gotten away with it for so long, right? But I think it was always clear to the beings that there'll be a point in a moment, I guess, rather than a moment in time, where we will become clever enough to work out there's something else. And if you imagine now, we're waking people up, right? People are slowly waking up to the idea that these things are around, they're real, all that stuff. What do you think is going to happen by 2027? If we're looking at this stuff now and analysing it and everyone's watching, what do you think is going to happen by then? Of course they insult our intelligence daily, yeah. But it was easier. It was a lot easier back then to insult our intelligence because we didn't know any different. And now we're starting to wake up. There's a turning point. I mean, to find out who they are, you only have to look at who controls the TV stations, the radio stations, the sports, the gas, the electricity. They are they. The ones that basically keep the world going. Lots of zippers. Yeah, the news is a drainer. It's a drainer for people. The news literally takes your energy and chucks it in the toilet and flushes it down there. You know? That's what the news does. And they control the narrative as well. So if a famous anchor is sitting there telling the world that this is what's happening, people just take it as gospel. That's what's happening. There's a lot zipping across the sky here. If you're looking for a UAP, the black dots are what you're looking for. They zip really fast. They look like they've got wings, but they're not wings. They're plasma jets, and they're moving faster than anything else that you'll see on the screen. There's a few smaller birds that you may see. One that I call Dave, and he lives in the bush just below me here, and sometimes he pops up and you get a really good shot of him, but you'll know if it's a bird because he'll look like a bird as well, funnily enough. And isn't it funny that on the crop circle video I was able to slow it down and point out when a daddy longlegs came across the camera, because it looked like a daddy longlegs. Do you know what I mean? So for someone then to go, oh no, that's a bug, and it's like, well, it doesn't even, okay, it looks like it's got wings, but there's nothing else to it that makes it look like a bug. Nothing, you know. Yeah, I apologise as well. There's been quite a few people that don't look at bugs and birds in the same way anymore. And I get it as well. I don't either. Never really know what we've got going on around us, do we? It's a crazy world. Crazy situation that we're in. I would have never thought, ever, and I've always believed in UFOs, but I would never have thought in all my years that there would be so many around us. Never. You know, this time last year, I was just starting my channel and had my oh shit moment. This time last year, and before that, would never have thought. In fact, channel members, I did post a video from my window for channel members only the other day. So check out the membership only videos. And it's this spot, but it's crystal clear video. You'll get the captures, you can just pause, all that stuff. Some of them have got music in it because I like to listen to music while I'm filming UAP. So completely copyrighted. Can't be getting paid for that stuff. But you know what? It's a little bit more entertaining and better quality. So yeah, when I'm done here, please check out the membership only videos and take a look at those. Last one across the top of the screen, let's have a look. Might have been a bird, that one there, but I don't know if I went back far enough. Remember folks, hit the live button next to the volume button to get up to date with the live feed. If you do go back, you can just click that one time and it takes you straight back to the live. Aww. You guys having a little moment in the chat. Oh, here goes trouble now, look. MB, welcome to the party. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, it just did. How are we doing? And Debs, you're never on your own for too long, because I'm always annoying you about something. That's good to hear, MB. Indeed, they are indeed. Yeah, it's the old saying. Yeah, why are they here? Why are they next to a UFO researcher's house, right? I don't know. Is the honest answer? I don't know. Yeah, there's been loads of action, MB, loads of action, lots of Dragon UAP tagging these birds quite a lot, actually. Seems like they're having a bit of fun out there. Oh yeah, the birds when they go to a certain distance away, they'll disappear. That's all that is. They're just going away from the camera rather than towards. Whoa, there you go. What was that? There you go, guys. There's our close-up of the day. Two screenshots. It's got to be another post on X, isn't it? Debs has made a fish pie and she's on her second lot of helpings. Debs, have you got the munchies? Oh, nothing. Nothing much. Just the normal stuff. Do you want to? Let me just send you the pictures of what I've just taken. What planet are you from, Ela? Is that you asking that because she's never had fish pie before? To be fair, it's a fair question. Where's the fish pie at? No, I don't think the I don't think you'd get that kind of information, Mish, unless she was a walk-in soul. Cow pie? Is that just beef pie? Have I missed something here? When has the term cow pie been a thing? I didn't see it, no. I'm not even looking at the blooming screen anymore. I'm looking at what you guys are typing, and it's just about food, and I'm intrigued. A total distraction. All right, take care, Elo. Muchos. Yeah, cheers, Eloa. Thank you very much, and we'll catch you soon. We'll probably go another half an hour or so, guys. Keep the party going. I'll give some of the latecomers, a few of the peeps that have been working today or been out, give them a chance to get in and say hello. Well, I don't know. If it gets busy, I'll keep it going. We're already up to 5 hours, so it's been a bit of a long one today. Yeah, they just look a bit dodgy. Yeah, lots. Boom, boom, boom. I'll tell you what I will do actually, guys. I'm gonna end the stream short soon, right? I'll do it in about 20 minutes. I'll end the stream, and then I'm gonna just record from my phone, 20 minutes at a time, and I'll upload it to YouTube so that you guys can watch in better quality what I'm seeing out of my window this evening. How about that? Well, I say actually we get up onto that field, Debs, and we film at night. That's what I say. I say we get out there and we film at stupid o'clock at night. Hey, what do we got? Oh, Debs was in rewind mode again. Oh yeah, this is a wicked spot. This spot has never let me down for a UAP capture. I don't just get a few; I get loads here. And like I say, I've had sources as well. So check out the live feeds. There's timestamps if you want to go straight to the sources. You can find them. I'm going to put out some video tonight. I feel like I need to put out some video, just some clearer shots of this place. Well, we've got some light. Might be good to get some really good quality camera work out here. It's the magic bush. Oh, for anyone, in fact, no one knows this, but me and Deb, we went into that bush the other day, and I haven't checked the footage yet. So I don't know. I think Deb said that there was a capture or two, but I haven't checked what I've got on mine yet, so no idea. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, fast move up. Well, you know what? Radio detector's been on all day and nothing. So it's been one of them days of just absolutely quiet, nothing on the radio detector. Sundays seem to be like that, which is strange because then during the week I'll get hits. Really weird. And the solar storms always have an effect, my man. The magic bush. Then I'm starting to think they are, to be honest with you, mate. These things love a bit of bush. If you notice as well in the Boogosphere video, the second one that came out that I did a video on, I said that these dragons were flying in the sky, but they were coming out of the field as well when the actual sphere was in front of the trees. I could see these objects coming out of the field, so yeah. Happy Pride Month out there in the US. Oh yeah, happy Pride Month to everyone out there in the US. I've put a post on X of these hockey pucks that we've just captured from this live stream. So we'll see what kind of response we get from people, what their perception is of these things. I've always really just posted these on Facebook and not really shown too many puck pictures on X, although I put my video links up on there. But some people don't click the link, so let's see what kind of response the pucks get. Very hard to say they're bugs when the puck's like 5 times bigger than the actual wingspan. But we'll see. Agree, man, agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. Time. Do you know what? We'll go another 7 minutes, guys. Okay, because that'll bring it to 5 hours and 30 minutes exactly, and then I'll get recording. I'll just come off of this straight away, and I'll get recording, and I'll start uploading. I'll probably do two 20-minute videos tonight of just raw footage of this. But it'll be in better quality. I'll try and add some music in there if I can, make it interesting. I won't do too much editing. I want it to be as raw as possible. But if there is a gorgeous object that I pick up, then I'll do a quick edit and make sure that you guys see it. And then tomorrow I'll do a Facebook video or an update on the Boogosphere. and I'll go through whatever else I can find as well. Probably some of your evidence that's been sent in, because it's been absolutely amazing stuff. The Facebook group alone is inundated with just videos and pictures and enhancements and links. It's insane. I don't need to do that. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I don't know if I can show you. I can try and show you. But I have this picture of a hockey puck, and it's attached to my window. So if they've got eyes, they'll see that I'm watching them. But you know, they don't always, right? They don't always. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and the community's slowly getting bigger. You know, the inner circle slowly getting bigger. People waking up, recording, sending it in, watching the live streams. There's so much to analyze, even when I'm not live. It's all there on the channel, guys. So just go through the live feed, go through the members only stuff, and away you go. Oh, it's a fast mover that just came along right at the end where that bird was. Something just zipped past in the corner there. There it is. Just done a little, just doubled back on itself around that tree. Whoa! Let's have a look at that one again. Yes, mate. That was proper gliding through the air then. Did a little bit of a manoeuvre for us right at the end there. Oh, that was cracking. Loved that. Right, guys, 1 minute to go, and then I'm going to cut the live feed off, get recording. It'll be a small edit at the start of the video, just explaining what I'm doing. I'll put it out there for everyone to watch, and let me know the timestamps. Make sure you timestamp in the comments. When you find the objects, you can press pause, go back frame by using the arrow keys, the small arrow keys on the keyboard, not the big ones. the ones just above your space bar to the right hand side. You've got two arrows above the Alt key. They're the arrows you can use to go frame by frame, but you must pause the video before it will work. So pause the video, use the arrow keys to go frame by frame, find the object in question, note the time, and then put the timestamp in the comments. So minute ... seconds. Then it will come up in blue. When it comes up in blue, that means the timestamp has worked. You can then click on the timestamp and it will take you directly to the moment. That's what you got to do, folks. Yeah, the colon. Thanks, Debs. Yeah, you two have a great week ahead, and you will hear from me very, very soon, no doubt. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for watching. Take care, and I will speak to you soon. Bye-bye for now.